third spot finish as the season continues to roll on. They're looking to solidify themselves at the top end of the table. Carlton trying to claw themselves off the bottom. Wherever you may be joining us this evening, I'm Adam Palombi. It's a pleasure to be here in Thomastown at the Suze Futsal Arena to bring you a night full of emphatic futsal action. We focus in on Carlton. Their manager Noel Solomon. It was his birthday yesterday. Quite the present it would be if his side were to find the means necessary to dig themselves off the bottom of the table. City, however, with the early ominous warning signs being fired towards the goal of Tsutsidius, will look to stop the party celebrations. It was quite the contest when these two teams played each other in round 10. It's where Kevin Lamb earned the nickname Clutch, having scored with the last kick of the contest to equal things up and send it to a penalty shootout, in which Carlton in that match was quite the topsy-turvy affair. 5-4 the final score, where Carlton had dug really deep. They were leading for a majority of that contest. It was City upon it who kept clawing themselves back into it. Nearly opening the proceedings was Aliano, having had the ball played in behind. So it's positive to see the reinforcements all upon the Carlton bench. It was only 5 minutes ago I was asking Josh Fusco, our media producer, as to where those players might have been. In full force they are, with their manager standing before them on the touchline. As Pham put the afterburners on, headed towards the Hart bench. Dama Georgian company well prepared for the task this evening. As a turnover in play might proceed to the opening, and there is the Futsal international Aaron Yu getting in the way. That'll segue nicely into the lineups for this evening. Western City have Mr. Yu in goal. Kevin Clutch Lamb also involved. Andy Trin, Justin Lee, and Lam Pham on the court at the moment, with the benches full. Ali Nini, Geraldo Kovalche makes his return. Haven't seen him in some time. And with Aaron Fung, Bin Tran. There will be proceedings as we look towards the Carlton bench and Carlton lineup. Joan Rajab, Aliano, Cruz, in both the forms of Victor and Matthew, with the Bear Nick Tsutsidius in goal. Sess Makula, Ibrahim Kenna, Furak Castro, and Joshua Pulverenti. All in the lineup before Noel Solom's side this evening. As Rajab decided to take the shot on, forced Aaron Yu into a dive. Aliano opted to throw. Rajab lofted to guide the header towards the goal of Aaron Yu, who was there to claim. Wanted to have things moving quickly. Lamb unable to provide the touch necessary. Much to the similarity of the previous encounter between these two sides. Carlton looking to use the advantage which they possess, having bigger bodies and more height through the pillars of Aliano and Shaban Rajab. It was Ibrahim Kenna upon that occasion that earned goal of the week for round 10. His effort from the left side of the court, hitting the far left crossbar and somehow making its way in. Quite the audacious finish despite the obscure angle. But the free kick called for Carlton, with Victor Cruz behind it. Quite the lively start. As Cruz measured it, went for goal. Another save there from the keeper. So corner for Carlton. The jab heads it towards Cruz, who took it first time. Only to not find anything substantial from it. And it was Matthew Cruz in the shootout. These two teams played each other. Had the winning penalty, which was the last time Carlton had earned 3 points. Quite the tricky couple of months for them. So perhaps at the expense of their long-time counterparts in the division, they can claim some points once more. They'll nearly put on the back foot there. Cruz had Rajab making a run, opts to go towards Matthew. He then finds the captain. His pass too provocative. Going out towards the crowd. There's Julian Vu. Enters for City. His first touch. Off to Lamb. Nini wanted the option in the middle. Nothing doing. Cruz away to Aliano. Fam. Usher towards his keeper. So far it's been Carlton. They've showcased something we haven't seen from them in recent weeks. It's having some intent to play. To put it frankly, they've arrived to this one. And they've forced Aaron New into some early saves. City, however, now started to gain some territory further up the court. Vu got the shot away, nothing really doing. Had deflected upon its journey. Aliano, Cruz, back towards Aliano. Takes a ball roll, confronted by a couple of City shirts. Fan one of them. Nice pass to Ali Nini. And Tsudius has been the bright spark upon this Carlton team in recent weeks. His goalkeeping heroics, although not really being celebrated, have certainly been well merited. As Rajab ventured, Nini kept it alive somehow. Vu on for the pass. Became isolated, kept going. Tsudius wants to go quickly through Cruz. He's happy to slow things down for the meantime. Very nice pass from Shaban Rajab. Ball kept alive by its whiskers as Fam stole it. Ventured forward, Nini. Back towards Fam. Lamb now takes a touch. He goes down. Rather careless from Pulverenti. He was never going to claim that ball, having challenged from behind. Concedes the foul. So Tsudius has to organise his wall for the first time this evening. Quite the buzz walking into Thomastown this evening. As Lamb let it roll towards Vu. For the wall to intervene. Sure, you might hear that ambience noise coming from the social courts. Begs a question, who else would you rather be on a Friday night? As Vu turned away and getting low was Tsudius. Octopus-like and reactive was the goalkeeper. Cruz kept it aloft. Controlled nicely by Vu. Having quite the match so far as Fam tumbled to try keep it. Pulverenti went towards Victor Cruz. Lamb somehow kept it alive and was intelligent to have the ball bounce off his counterpart to award City back in possession. Nini couldn't skid past Rajab. There's Sesmakula. Pulverenti tried retaining possession upon the heavy touch, had done so. Sesmakula with his first touch. Nicely evaded the pressure. Pulverenti, pass was cut out, but he made a run towards the left side of the court. This one really opening up now as Nini took a touch. End-to-end futsal. Signs of desperation already being showcased. Only 11 odd minutes played. As Lamb's effort had to be palmed away. Tsudius all over that. Comfortable height for the keeper. Corner for City. Rajab tried turning away. Ball's going to be Carlton's. Long provocative search with the throw from the keeper. This one at full steam ahead. As yet again the keeper have to palm away into Tsudius. End-to-end futsal. Either side not lying down, they want to open proceedings as Nini open the gates, let it roll forward for Pulverenti. Cruz, fine pass to Rajab, he's isolated. Confronted by a couple of City shirts, Nini kept it alive, got it back was Rajab Rajab rather. Rolls it towards Cruz following the kick in. Holding Nini at bay, taking a tumble upon the asphalt. Referee in quite the position to showcase nothing was foul there. As the whistle finally sounds, away from Tsudius on the opposite side of the court. So Rajab draws the foul. Aaron Yu now with the responsibility of setting up his wall. You feel like an opener. He's moments away from transpiring. As the move looked on for Victor Cruz at the final second, his thoughts have gone elsewhere because that ball has travelled and stayed in the roof quite remarkably. Unsure if that might be visible on screen, but quite the sight that is. The ball's been stuck in the roof following that effort. Scaraldo moving to lane. Here's Fuong. Haven't seen him race the futsal court in a while. He might set a light here with the opener, and he was very close there. Aaron Fuong. And the Carlton players on the dance floor. As he's back in possession, somehow kept it alive. Lamb let fly. Just near the halfway line. As Carlton set up defensively. Geraldo back towards Fuong. Rolling to Lamb. Nini happy to recycle. Ali combining with Fuong. Gets away from Sesmakula. Jaban Rajab closed the gates and now wants to go to the races. Tried taking a touch around Kevin Lamb, sliding to try keep it. Dharma George acknowledges the efforts of her number 11 and her number 10 for that matter. As Castro might be reintroduced soon. Pulverenti was stretching for it. Still no signs of Javato Nepomuceno for Carlton. All the firepower he possesses. And as the weeks go on, and the season continues to pan out the way it has for Carlton, you have some question marks surrounding what he could do, as provocative option was Tsudius' preference. Just not working on that occasion. Geraldo. Kenner getting stuck in. Fuong, here's Lamb. Trying to undo Carlton with some quick movement. Pulverenti not allowing that to be the ladder. touch on the women's competition, which culminated, I believe, on Wednesday night. It was Mary Hugh Beak of the Evolution who was the most valuable player of the season in what was a remarkable one at that for the Evolution. Only the one game they had conceded. Very dominant force they turned out to be. Cess McCullough got it to Pulverenti's shot. Looked like it might have been going in. Aaron Yu getting his claws upon it to keep it away. Fine save from the keeper. As Shabanrajab intercepts nicely. Takes a ball roll. Cess McCullough. Intelligent with his body use. Carlton side possession. Shabanrajab couldn't play the provocative pass. Nini gets in the way. Had it stolen momentarily. Touch. A little bit heavy, ball getting away from the City number 14. Pulverenti, nice hold up play momentarily. Nini now confronted with Shabanrajab, let it roll towards Geraldo, and Tsutsoudius yet again. It's a name you're going to be hearing a fair amount throughout this contest. Quite the brick wall he has been, quite the replacement. He's served following the departure of Mazen Abdallah. Geraldo, Cess McCullough intervening, and Pham nipping at the heels. His pass not going anywhere, so quite the contest we've witnessed so far. Both sides eager to open the deadlock. It's slowly coming to a calm, but you wonder what implications either team could find having their deadlock speed broken. Both sides making quite the resume, quite the portfolio in trying to open the scoring. As Andy Trin tried using some pace to evade some pressure. Geraldo fell for him and he snatched up the opportunity. City slowly identifying the Carlton threat in their big players in forward positions. Fuda Castro looks like he'll be playing that pivot role. Quite the height and body mass he possesses, the number 6 for Carlton. Justin Lee with the task of keeping him at bay. Getting in front was Lee. Head of Castro, and that's what he's going to have to do to keep the big man at bay. It's Kenner. Frangeliano, he was greeted by some pressure. He kept going. Castro held it. Kenner dispatches the shot, earns the corner. Not much movement in the Carlton box as it's shipped towards the back post. Cess McCullough was the target. Provocative pass to Lee. Just couldn't get his foot around it. Dana George acknowledging the fine pass made by the goalkeeper as Castro tried to flick. Back in possession, the big fella. Chance here for Carlton. Another big save by the Futsal Roo goalkeeper. Kenner. Hard to deny. He was at the near post of the goalkeeper. So 4:20 remaining in this first half. Quite the stalemate it's turning out to be. As Kenner tried going around the world. Couldn't go around Andy Trin, who earns a side ball. Overturned by Sitsaris. Looks like it's a Carlton possession. Cess McCullough. Kenner. Can they pick out here, Carlton? Much movement forward. Leano opted to go back as Kenner tried going around Geraldo and earns the corner yet again. Sitsaris jogs across to get a good view of it. Cess McCullough. Let fly, and nearly found the opener. That would have been something special. It's going to require that effort. It's going to require something from the top shelf at both respective ends. And nearly for Trevor and his Carlton side, where they're celebrating the opener. As Trent, Sesmakula equal to it. Coming off his line was Tsudius. All for Noel Solma to say, lads, we've got to have a chat. Timeout initiated by Carlton. We'll cross to a short commercial break.
Low self-esteem. It was me and my mom that just hustling the
So both sides so far playing to what's becoming quite the chess match in the opening match of round 17. City taking the full length of their timeout to regroup. Carlton so far having the edge in terms of getting chances away. And only the post intervening to deny them of an opening goal. That combated with the heroics of Aaron Hume as Kenner got involved defensively. Does brilliantly to allow Sesmakula to make forward ventures. He was stopped in his tracks via the foul. Cruz confronted by Julian Vu. Nam Pham had a very provocative pass towards Ali Nini. Could have looked like a shot almost, as that effort from Julian Vu just being sprayed quite well and truly wide. It's Cruz seeds very deep. Sesmakula, the closest to breaking the deadlock, has been caught in possession, and Nam Peroxide Pham goes bang. Western City break the deadlock. Nam Pham from close range made no mistake, taking the net off it, having dispatched it towards the top left corner. Can Carlton find a quick response? Closing the gates was the keeper. Nearly an instant reply as Castro got overzealous and sent Ali Nini to the ground. So 90 odd seconds left in this first half. Quite the defensive mistake for Carlton. That could prove costly. Time will tell. But no worries for Western City or for Nam Pham. Sesmakula had a venture forward and forced you into another save. So corner for Carlton, 50 seconds left. Cruz gesturing towards the back posts. Castro firing at the near post of the keeper. who served routinely. Vu tried something creative. Not doing any harm. Here's Kenner. Cruz. Castro. Lovely back heel. Chance for Carlton! And the culprit at one end rectifies his mistake. Trevor Sesmakula. Very unfortunate was Aaron Yu, who made the initial save. Not getting the rub of the asphalt. One apiece in this chessmate of a contest. This chess-like contest, I should say. Half-time being called upon by the official. What a way the opener to round 17 has occurred so far. All to play for in the second. Half-time between Carlton Heart and Western City. The scores level at one apiece.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
as all the players and officials get into their positions for the second half. Just see Reece Interisi of Carlton arriving to take place on the bench and provide some wisdom. It feels as if tonight, yet again, is do or die for the Heart. They have to find a result. And so far, you could argue it's been their most positive game they've played in recent weeks. City only capitalising upon their mistakes. Making a mistake of their own there through the form of Ali Nini. The ball wasn't placed correctly upon him playing it. So Carlton back in possession, trying to move it quickly they were. Rajab tried transitioning the play through Matthew Cruz, who concedes possession. Now City had the side possession. Fung only going as far as Aliano, had a second attempt at it. With it being high, not very handsome. Now a jab. That's to Cruz. Pressure forthcoming from City. They've earned possession and they're in here on goal. Zudius yet again makes himself big. Corner is rolled towards Fung. Fung yet again tried something as Rajab goes quite heavily onto the series futsal logo, and a free kick will be taken. So what does Aliano consider here? He's got Jaban Rajab to his left. Matthew Cruz lurking in the box. Aliano let fly towards Matthew Cruz. The ball rolled. And having to be alert to the danger was Kevin Lamb to nullify it. As Aliano came across and heads away. Fung, Pham, he had the opener. Nice movement, here's Lamb, went around his marker. Nini, just not on the same wavelength. Would have been quite the move from City. If Ali Nini was in the right place at the right time. Aliano, with the aerial option. Cruz confronted by some pressure from Kevin Lamb, who kept reeling away with the ball just going behind. He thought there might have been margins in that. He certainly got that message across to the official. He was in the position to make the call. As Cruz went across the keeper very heavily. Corner for City. Fung back towards Kevin Lamb. We'll do it all over again. The ball nearly bouncing into the bin. Noel Solmer pointing towards the threat of Aaron Fung as Aaron New thought he'd test his luck. He jostles back towards his box. Aliano had it controlled towards the Rajab region. Nini. Combining with Fung. Impressive have been Carlton so far with their defensive structure. Using their bigger bodies, if you will, to try and nullify the pace and creativity in which City possess. Quite the intriguing contest. Much as it was in round 10 as Cruz made some considerable inroads on his own. And forced a deep intervention. Every Carlton player within their own attacking half. Aliano took a heavy touch. Nini tried getting away. Gets beyond Cruz, who had to slide. The yellow card being issued towards Victor for his efforts there. Nini was off to the races, had his head down. So the free kick for City. Tsudius barking orders at Shaban Rajab to organise the wall. All for Carlton to have a side possession. Looks like it might have been a side possession. It was a free kick at that. You can notice with both sides, when they do venture forward, they don't necessarily have much time to be patient in their build-up. A lot of the latter we're seeing long balls forward. A lot of players getting behind the ball for City. With Pham finding Lamb. Full got the shot away. It looked like a shot. It was a pass. And a fine one at that to find Ali Nini. The keeper at the equation. And City back in front. 2-1 the score now. Deceiving everybody with what appeared to be a shot. Indeed was a pass, which had unlocked Carlton. 6 minutes played in the second half. It's City reinstating the lead. Carlton had found a quick response. Let's see if that can follow suit. Eliano, Rajab onto his left. Draws the foul. Tense moments, you can see Justin Lee and Nam Pham settling upon the wall in which Aaron New is painting at the moment. Aliano with the chance. The wall intervening to its full effect. Certainly was poised to hit the back of the net. As Rajab opens up things for Aliano. The ball flirting with the roof. And just trickling behind for what's going to be a corner. So Cruz, Rajab at the back post. Matthew Cruz also in the box. Aliano getting across. Carlton keeping the pressure. Well and truly alive. As their season on the precipice of being wrapped up if they can't find the 3 points this evening. Cruz already kept it alive. Throws the ball back towards the Western City bench in frustration. And the City look to solidify a position outside of the relegation playoffs. So quite a lot at stake for both sides in terms of their respective seasons. As Cruz in possession. Back towards Shaban Rajab. Victor Cruz awaited Matthews' run. Went more incisive. Tried opening things up for Shaban Rajab, who's had to work a long way back. Possession turned over. Nam Pham had a chance at goal. Tsudius was well beaten. The near post wasn't on that occasion. The far post, rather. Hit with the speed of lightning. From Nam Pham, who's chasing his second. As Aliano takes a nice touch, confronted with Pham's pressure. And what's ahead for Carlton? It's quite the tall order. They have both Fitzroy and Morland in the upcoming weeks. Of course, they have a little bye, they have a spell in between those two contests. their season culminating against Western United on the 14th of June. So we're coming into the final knockings of the first season of the year. And the prosperity of relegation seems to be closing in like the Grim Reaper for Carlton. They need to find a result tonight. Zaliano trapped it nicely. Sesmakula made a run. Rajab thought he'd have a go. He had to slide to try and keep it alive. Tsutsurius, the ball trickles, cleared off the line by Sesmakula. Flirting with bouncing in. Trevor having some involvement. As City were dispossessed. Players not in the proper positions. As Kenner had to make up some ground. Here for the free kick to be awarded. And that's 5 fouls. City have to be cautious. Anything unso will result in a spot kick for Carlton, which could potentially level things. Rajab tried to do so with a free kick, palmed away by the keeper. As Aaron Full nearly went around 3 shirts. Quite an exciting player he is. As Kenner had his heart in his mouth for a brief second. Ball just deflecting and remaining with Carlton deep in their defensive half. As Rajab tried a sumptuous pass towards Pulverenti. Throw, not a good one at that. Turns possession over. 11 minutes and 30 seconds left in this contest. As the next match of round 17. Another important contest to be involved in as the Blues look to take on the Altona Knights. With Morland trying to keep upon the Tigers' tail, who aren't featured in this round. They have the bye. With the round culminating with the fixture of Western United, who take on Hume. The Black Army also having quite the spell of form at the moment. As Kenner could have had an opportunity there. The pass a bit too heavy from Pulverenti. City have been cautious thus far, having conceded 5 fouls. They haven't been able to generate much of their fluidity tonight, City, in the way they go about things. They've had the pace, just not the poise. And Carlton have had quite the task in trying to break them down. Sesmakula, very crafty. Gets it back, tried going around Lamb, who's been defensively involved. Haven't seen much of him in attack. As the scoop header, he's never going to bother the goalkeeper. Fine throw, here's Andy Trin. Confronted by Pulverenti, wins possession. Kenner takes the game on, puts his head down, off to the races he went. Lamb had to get stuck in. Fung, evasive. Pass a bit too heavy. His teammate not able to trap it. Just as Kenner was unable to provide a touch. Vu controls. With Kenner conceding the foul, much to the disagreement of Noel Sommer. So a chance for City to test Tsutsurius. Lamb, Sesmakula gets in the way. He ventures forward. Kenner at the back post. The keeper called upon. Gleaming chance for Carlton. Pulverenti with the post intervening. We had seen that a fair bit in round 10 from all teams involved. Only 7 weeks ago, it's occurring this evening. Both posts at respective ends being infiltrated and rattled. Carlton denied their equaliser. The keeper well beaten as Kenner had to get crafty. Did not have much real estate to work with. And ultimately conceded play. It's Nini. Pham, fine pass towards Ali. Tzoudis using his body to keep things tight. Fuong, Vu. Had time to strike. Very tame effort at that. As Cruz somehow earns a corner. His pass intended for Kenner. Bouncing off the City shirt prior to getting to that destination. Sesma call up with a deep possession. Kenner bobbling. As you went the up and under, the helicopter pass towards Vu. Zaras ordering Carlton players to stand back following the kick in. Fuong. Pham opened the account this evening. And quite the task had to go long. Kenner opted to loft. Headed towards the Cruz region. Sesmakula opens things up for Pulverenti. Sesmakula gets it back. And he kept going. Nam Pham had to slide as the chip pass goes towards Cruz. Kenner takes it on the fly. As Carlton slowly running out of time. 6 minutes left in this contest. Yet for it to become a factor. But it's eroding towards it. Pulverenti. Sesmakula. Unable to be clever in that scenario. Pham. Got it to Fuong. Lamb. Haven't seen anything in terms of offensive play, but he has been solid in his defensive efforts. Kenner had no space at all to try and get around Justin Lee. You can see City now trying to catch Carlton's shape. Try to draw a player open with their forward movement. It's Fuong. There was the pass. Lee's going to find it regardless. Fuong with a ball roll. Lamb trying to get round Cruz. You had to be quick. More fluid futsal on display from City. 5 minutes remain roughly. We're into the stoppage time period of the contest. The clock's going to start to stop. Much to the delight of Carlton. As Cruz replaces Kenner. Here's Victor with Matthew ahead of him. That ball for a brief moment concerning Aaron Yu. 4:40 left, corner Carlton. In search of the equaliser, that pass. And he can open things up for Weston. Meanwhile, Carlton with a chance. Sesmakula couldn't guide it in. Lamb couldn't go around Pulverenti. Got it again was Kevin Lamb. Keeper had to save. Lamb took it off the fly. Ball bouncing everywhere at the moment. Still remaining alive as Victor Cruz has to be careful. He's on a card. He can't be treading water the way he is. Has to be mindful. But uncertain as to why Carlton aren't trying to draw a foul. You'd think that would be the tactic or the approach, given that City have conceded 5 so far. And in search of the equaliser, try to find the means necessary, especially given the prosperity in which Carlton are potentially facing. As that pass went through the gates of Chaban Rajab, chance for Nini off the turn. Hadn't had much time to really place it the way he would have liked. As Carlton have a fair chunk of time. Cruz towards Matthew. Awaits the run of Chaban Rajab. Victor, chip pass towards Chaban Rajab, who slides to keep the effort. He's protesting. There might be a free kick. The City players continue momentarily, but Chaban Rajab looks worse for wear. We might want to have a replay on that one to see what might have occurred there. He had to stretch. As VAR is going to take a look at it. He still remains on the asphalt. The Carlton veteran. Doesn't look like there was much in it. Ali Nini perhaps pulling down Chaban Rajab. That would be the protest from Carlton if there was one. Doesn't look like there was really much going on there other than Chaban Rajab just trying to trap the ball, which was fizzed in towards him by Victor Cruz. So Sitsaris hearing discussions coming from the VAR room. We'd like to hear what you're thinking at home. As Zaris deeming what was the popular belief, nothing foul. Wasn't really much of a protest from Carlton, who re-enter the court. As Nini and Chaban shake hands and play resumes. Geraldo couldn't trap it, acknowledges the idea. 3:44 left. Carlton in desperate search of an equaliser. They need these 3 points. Geraldo took a heavy touch. Sitsudis, that ball he acknowledged was going out. Couldn't hold it upon his grasp. So corner for City. Cruz heads away. Matthew getting a flick. Nini intervening. Victor Cruz towards Chaban Rajab. Equaliser. Slowly looks like it might be on the cards. Corner to be taken yet again. Cruz. Fizzed it across the mixer area of the box. To no avail. Showing some effort. Here's Rajab. 3:25 left. Time slowly becoming a factor. Geraldo. Interplay with Pham. He went towards Nini. Out of real estate. Cruz. Chaban Rajab. Pass intercepted until he done the same thing. He calls for the ball, orchestrating the moves forward. Nothing really of interest for Carlton, aside from Aliano, who's had to go backwards. Tsudius quickly off his line. Readable. And Carlton, you feel like have to try something more dynamic to find the equaliser. City understanding their patterns of play. As Cruz. Nini stolen it. Geraldo. Chance opens up. Kevin Lamb takes a touch and measured the opportunity, which was just dragged wide. Time now becoming of the essence. Carlton have to find something. They have to find it quickly. Tsudius pressing further up upon his line. The jab. Cruz. Quick pressure from Lamb. Heavy touch from Victor. Kevin Lamb gets the shot away. Tsudius palming away. Shaban Rajab trying to take the game upon himself. All for the City side possession. Noel Sorma calling upon Ibrahim Kenna. They need some magic. As Fam, Geraldo, this could be the game! Calvalce Geraldo places a dagger through the Carlton hearts. 2 minutes remain. Noel Sorma having to call the timeout. It's going to require something very special for his side now, with only 2 minutes left in the contest to call themselves 2 goals to get on level terms. We'll cross to a short commercial break. Don't move. All to play for once we return.
In a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
So Carlton with their backs against the wall. They need to really conjure up something special. 2 minutes left to play. They need to find something and find it quickly. Aliano nearly with that. But you wonder, they do have 5 fouls to work with. Nearly the game all sealed up there from Nam Pham. Would have been his second. Carlton have to go. Tsudius off his line. Minute 55 left. There has to be something, and very quick for Carlton to find a comeback. Tsudius in possession. Back to Shaban Rajab. Geraldo in the way. Noel Sorma controls. The keeper venturing towards the box. Kenna. Rajab. No goalkeeper. Kevin Lamb tried going over the top. They have to make something work, you'd feel, in the next play. With Rajab asking questions to his players as to what might have occurred there. Kenna had half a sniff. Aliano, they need to be urgent. Tsudius. Rajab, City have been very cautious, having conceded the 5 fouls. Aliano got it moving to Cruz, who fizzed it across the face of goal. Tsudius back towards Shaban Rajab. Minute 9, corner Carlton. City on 5 fouls, 2 goals required. Tsudius couldn't go around Aaron Fung, who's up in arms about the decision going Carlton's way. Rajab, Cruz flicking through the gates of Kevin Lamb. No goalkeeper. Rajab controls. He has to go. 55 seconds left. Deep pass towards Kenna. Blocking was Pham. Lamb nearly into the path of Fung. That would have really wrapped things up. Carlton with the curtains closing. They have to find something, and they have to find it now. The jab, back to Cruz. Tsudi's the fifth man on the edge of the box. Setting up and closing shop as City to full effect. Kenner. Rajab. Heavy press from City. Step overs and sliding upon the pass. No goalkeeper. And on the chessboard they say checkmate. Kevin Lamb from halfway makes Carlton pay. Not the result they required. As Kevin Lamb could be hunting the hat-trick, he's in behind for it. Rajab denying him off so. 4-1 the score. Western City are going to claim their 6th win of the season. Carlton in truth had made them earn it. So you can see Milton Sakos gear up behind the court. For what's to come between Morland and the Altona Knights, but full time in the first game of round 17. Carlton Heart still remain at the bottom of the ladder on 9 points. Western City move into 3rd place. The full-time scoreline in this one, Western City 4, Carlton Heart 1.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group.
And I'm joined by Nam Pham of Western City, who catapulted his side into an early lead. Tell me, how does the 3 points feel against such a valiant team in Carlton Heart?
No, it feels good. We've been on the brink of 3 points for a while. We had a bad losing streak at one point, but it's good to get one of our Carlton, as they've beaten us twice this season, so good to get the 3 points indeed.
And with the season coming to a climax, what's the ambition for Western City?
Look, ultimately we want to finish top 3 and obviously stay out of the relegation. We want to stay in series. We know we're good enough, so we just want to stay up in this league and hopefully fight for the title next year or next season.
And just on tonight's game, is there anyone in particular that you want to focus in on that had a decent performance to earn you guys a victory?
I think in our team, we're a team-based team, I guess. So we don't try to rely on one player too much. I know we've got players like Aaron Yu and Kevin Lamb in our team who are superstars, but we try to work as a team and play as a team, and that's our ultimate goal.
Well, we wish you luck for the remainder of the season. That was Nam Pham discussing Western City's result this evening. We'll bring you the second fixture of round 17 shortly.
Thank you.
self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what now audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what now audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, You can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
At the midway point of round 17. Next contest we have forthcoming is between the Morland Blues and the Altona Knights. There's Altona in recent weeks who are at the bottom of the table, currently sat in 5th and are 3 points clear of Western United and 6 points clear of Carlton Heart. Of course, United have a game in hand. They are to play against Hume in the final clash of round 17. Quite the build-up to that contest we're yet to disclose. But as for this one here, Morland currently sat in 2nd place. Although Fitzroy have done the double on them, they are to play one more time against the Tigers, which is the final contest of Season 1 of the 2024 year. They have breezed past all their opponents, bar the Tigers, and whom they took to penalties in the more recent Classico match. But you wonder what tests Altona might prove to be. We're not too far away from kickoff. We want to bring the lineups for Morland. Adam Cooper, Kevin Dos Santos, Andre Caro, and Johan Ali all on the court. No sign of Christos Apostolakis. Ibrahim Habi in goal, replacing the captain. And dare I say this evening, was Dos Santos representing the armband for the Blues. As for the Knights, not in their white shining armour, but in their dark blue away jersey. Jersey, I should say. Yanni Peter, Seb Locke, Yamasaki Masato and Sinan Gulak, all under the captaincy of Franoldo Forcefield Saric. So this one up and rolling. We always put such a highlight upon the way Morland go about things, and they've opened up Altona within a matter of moments, and Saric has been called upon early, getting the message across to keep things compact. As Ali got the shot away, and Masato having to intervene, made the block. Quite the quick start. Gulak back towards Seb Locke with Pira. Also featuring in the lineup this evening for Altona. He's in possession. Altona just caught in the change room. Such a lively start from Morland. Nearly had their opener within the space of 2 minutes. As Cooper. Cardo. Such an emphasis on the way they go about it, Morland. So much fluidity. They're so well drilled by an esteemed veteran manager. Milton Sakos, firmly a true enthusiast of the game as Dos Santos took all the steam out of the crossbar, having smacked it at full pelt. Cardo, also quite the contributor to the sport. Receives it, flicks on towards Dos Santos. Cooper not on for the pass. Peter does well. Here's Gulak. Back towards Yanni Peter, who tried finding Yamasaki Masato. Of course, behind the goal is Western United's Mohamed Fedia, who is showcasing some nervous anticipation for the curtain calling match of round 17, where his Western United side return from the bye and face the Black Army in Hume. A contest in which has definitely got the makings to have fireworks be set off upon it. Bit of excitement surrounding that fixture. So far in this one here, Morland's continuing much in their same rich vein of form. Almost pedestrian in how fluid they remain with the futsal. And they're causing headaches early on for Altona. Dos Santos, quite the match last week. He found Dali, and now Seb Locke. As Gulak. Yanni Pira making a run towards the back post. His pass cut off. Here's Cardo. Crafty. Was Andre. With a side possession being awarded to the Blues. Last week they had made quite the contest out of Western City. 7-0 on that occasion. A clean sheet for Postelakis and Habe when he was featured. With Dos Santos and De Souza just stealing the show. City having no answers. They had him tonight and got back into the winners column at the discretion of Carlton Hart, who are slowly being stuck at the bottom of the table. Yanni Peter. He looked like he was making the turn before having the ball. As Saric plays a fine one towards Seb Locke, who tried to turn beyond Dali. So much time Masato had there. Really snatching at the opportunity. Not sure that if there was any communication to inform him on the time he had upon the chance. So no real warning sign from either side, bar the Morland Blues post being rattled. Bar the Blues rattling the post rather of the Knights. Zali went round lock. Back towards Dos Santos. Carl heard too much of it. Wasn't in the place to anticipate the ball's movement. Cooper. Pass to Ali, trying to open up lock. Asado now has Gulak ahead of him. Tried going solo. Cardo gets in the way. Ali now, back towards Cardo. Looks towards Dos Santos. Looked like he was going up to shoot. Stole off Peter. Dos Santos using his physicality to keep Asado at bay. Cardo, Cooper, fizzing towards the back post. For the corner to be called. Even Adam Cooper nods his head at the call. Nonetheless, it's going to work out for his side. Cardo. Santos making a run. Decided to go the reverse option. As Defadia, recipient of goal of the round for round 16. It's a brilliant effort from downtown, earning him that correct award of the goal. As Dos Santos off the bar again, Cardo in close range. No mistake from Andra Cardo. Deadlock broken. The Blues continuing in their rich vein of form. The opportunity going to begging via the post on 2 occasions. Cardo, upon the third clear-cut chance, ensured that the deadlock was broken. It's Morland taking the lead. Meanwhile, Barrett Bezatpour nearly with an instant response. How well he combined with Defadia there. Masterful play between the two veterans, really culminating in a quick equaliser. As De Souza also on the court. Bezatpour made to earn it upon the pass from Djurgic. So you can hear the rain just billowing down upon the tin roof here at Thomastown. Boy, we're glad to be inside. De Souza got it moving. Cooper. Getting the shot away craftily was Pimenta, who shifted upon his left. The result from Altona last week, 7-2 victors against Carlton Heart. And one of their players, Defadia, also earned his own personal accolade of goal of the week. So both sides in the winners column. They look to continue in that form. As Bezatpour confronted some pressure towards Dos Santos, he evaded. Defadia made an overlapping run. Djurgic took a touch beyond Cooper. Smashed towards Hayabi, kept alive by Cooper somehow. Couldn't go around Bezatpour. The human freight train. Djurgic. Composed. Pira. Defadia. Waiting some forward movement. The ball was played towards Yanni Pira, who was behind Pimenta. Makes the intervention. Cooper. Pimenta flicking towards Cooper. It's a brilliant move from Morland. It's their second. Milton Sakos would have had that instilled right from the training court. A brilliant team goal. Catapults them into their second. And Altona looking for some answers. The Blues dictating the script at the minute. All stemming from Cooper, who capped off the move. Incisive pass from Djurgic, allowed for Bezatpour to spin away momentarily. His shot bouncing off Morland's shirt. Sadic. Trying to play provocatively. Had to be off his line to make the intervention from De Souza having a sniff. Sadic waiting for the troops further up the court. Bezatpour, good use of the body. Equal. So that was Hayabi, the goalkeeper. Altona, in the meantime, have to stem the bleeding. Still within striking distance. But Morland could close out the contest with another goal, which they look like they're searching for. Mr. Santos nearly having the adequate touch to find the means necessary. As Bezatpour wheels away, keeps it alive, and concedes possession. Dos Santos away from his marker. Big save from the force field. Frano Sadic had to get in the way as Yanni Pira resides to the bench. It's rather frustrated, the number 8 from Altona, as Defadia intervened. Sequeria backtracking upon conceding possession. Masado. There at Bezatpour. Made some forward movement. Morland routine in their defensive display. Where they close up shot. Djurdjic getting in the way. And lets it fly. Djurdjic, that is fantastic! Stemmed from his right boot. Hit like a cannonball. That's one way to claw yourself back into the contest. It looked like the shot might have been on. As he glimpsed towards his right, you thought he was going to go for the pass. He threw everything at that. Hayabi might as well have been in the locker room. No keeper across the competition is going to be getting in the way of that. What a goal from Nicholas Djurdjic. That was incredible. What a save, Equal at the other end by his goalkeeper, Frano Sadic. Deflecting effort. He had milliseconds to react, as De Souza nearly reacted for what would have been the 2-goal cushion once more. Oh, have to regain some composure. It was a brilliant goal. Morland trying to get themselves back into a 2-goal buffer. Nearly had the chance to do so through De Souza. Ball wasn't bundled in on the line. As Cardo, he started the scoring in this contest, picks out a nice idea with Sequeria. Too much mustard on it this time. As Bezatpour and Defadia have spells, Locke and Gulak back amongst it. Masado, Djurdjic. Back towards Gulak. Djurdjic calling for it once more. Idea was crafty, had to earn the ball, had done so. Masado, Gulak, they somehow keep it alive. Chance here for Altona. Seb Locke lets fly. Look towards the Altona bench, no sign, nor was he featured on the team sheet for this evening. Taizé Sakurada not amongst it. So you wonder if that might be an aspect of the Altona match in which they might be lacking. As Gulak finally conceived pass towards Masado. Yanni Pira, time there. And by his own standards, he'd be happy with what he's produced. Gulak getting stuck in. Pimenta taking a tumble. He was fouled. It's Carlton. Sequeria got it towards his teammate. Pimenta had it pinched off him. Masado, what a run. Few ball rolls involved until the real estate ran dry. Ali back towards Sequeria. Cardo. The run was on from Pimenta, finally receives. Cardo to Ali. Nice flick in a confined space. Now Peter taking no chances, just happy to get the ball out of play. Cooper. Carlton receives, fine pass. Ali. Carlton in a split second. You blink, you're going to miss it. Unsure if Sadic might have deflected it onto the post. All happens in a hurry. Spassato, been a bright spark so far. Gulak combining with Locke. Chance opening up. Ayabi palming away. There's such an X factor at Altona when Gulak combines with their crafty players, as Locke might receive a chance. Spassato scooping and getting a shot away. Looked like it nearly had gone in. It looks like it's gone in from here. Cutting with the side of the net. Only for it to be a corner. So the Altona Knights building. Deep into this first half. Gulak, heavy touch. Had it roll away from him. Carter all over it. Badagos had to get a toe on it. Intervened nicely. Now Cooper in the central area. Ali goes around Locke momentarily. Locke using his body. Pira trying to manufacture a forward movement. Gulak might have been. Ali back towards Cooper. And now Saric wants to go. Nothing forward for Altona. Masato goes around to Ali. Skips away onto his left. Earns a corner. The Knights really showcasing something now. Pira thought he'd try his luck from an obscure angle. I'll do it all over again. Pira. Gulak, it's rolling. And the bench have their hands on their heads. Agonisingly close, but the pressure still remains for Morland. The Knights causing some headaches. As the ball is rolling upon Pira, placing the pass. And it's a cheap give me, which the Blues will be happy to take, given that they've had to deal with so much pressure in the last knockings of the contest. That pass evading all the Morland players in the back half. Ali, here's Carter with some infrastructure. Badagos was an option. Carter received once more. Locke intervenes. Seb collides with the asphalt to keep it alive. Couldn't do so. Badagos. Pira. And allowing Ali to venture forward. Dos Santos measured the attempt off the bar. Unfortunate for Frano Saric. Dos Santos has closed in on a hat-trick of post hits, but finally gets the third goal for the Blues, albeit against the run of play. Unfortunate was Frano Saric. Ball just ricocheting off him, having it hit the post prior. So how will the Knights respond? Tafadia couldn't go around Badagos. Cooper, brilliant ball to Ali. Pira equal to the challenge. Slides in and actually earns the ball in the defensive half. Djuricic. He's just demanding some movement. His goal shifted the momentum for the Knights. It really cultivated them. And since Kevin Dos Santos' effort just creeping beyond the captain of Saric, you can see that momentum's just evaporated rather. Can they find it back? Bezadpour. Tafadia. They're up a little bit too heavy towards the path of the human freight train, who couldn't set upon any voyage to get there. Ali isolated and he paired up routine with his standing tackles. Cooper. Badagos. That towards Adam Cooper. Ali, brilliant move. Badagos really made some ground to try get something on it from close range. So we're closing in on the first half culminating. Sadic tried a provocative pass towards the Tafadia region. Cooper, Bezatpour, stole it off it, tried to keep going. They need to refine that momentum they boasted earlier on in the contest. Sadic, Pira. Side ball forthcoming. Tafadia back towards the force field. He scoops towards Djuricic. He's well and truly off his line. He intervenes nicely. Bezatpour. Will he go solo? Bezatpour earns the corner. Pira behind it. Tafadia, the intended option. That's where he's gone. Bezatpour, fine use. And a couple of Morland shirts he had to get away from. Dos Santos got away and grabbed his second. Too powerful, too precise, and too pristine is Kevin Dos Santos for the Morland Blues, who extend out to their biggest margin of the contest thus far. 4-1 the score, right on the cusp of half-time. Minute only left in this first half. Djuricic, that fly had some shape. Very intrigued to see some more efforts from Nicholas, given quite the introduction he had to series futsal. With the Knights' only goal so far this evening. They've got to be careful here, Altona. They haven't played poorly though so far. It's taken some fine moments from the Blues to unlock them. But they must try go into the second half without anything further damaging occurring. They're not exactly out of the contest. Bezatpour had it trapped behind him. Pimenta kept going. Masado intervened and kept going. Pimenta had to draw the foul. Tactical at that. He understands what was required. 10 seconds left. They have to go quickly. Tafadia thought he let fly. De Souza got in the way. Bezatpour tried an up-a-dopper move. It had worked initially. Is there a last attempt? Tsaris and the half-time sirens say no to Kevin Dos Santos, who is chasing the hat-trick. But quite the performance from Milton Sakos' troops. They head into half-time. 4-1 against the Knights. We'll bring you the second half shortly.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like that now audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like that now audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have
as the players get ready for the second half, we want to cast our minds back to the round 10 fixture against these two sides. 5-1. The score on that occasion in favour of the Blues, who currently boast a 3-goal margin, 4-1 on the scoreboard. Not to the discredit of the Knights, who have been rather lively. It was quite an introduction and firm candidate for goal of the round coming from Nicholas Georgic, whose effort may have not broken the net on the goals closest to the locker room here in the Series Futsal Arena. It was quite the effort. So Altona might be 2 weeks in the running for goal of the round. But as for this contest, well, they're not out of it. But as the scoreboard pressure slowly creeps in, they have to find some answers quickly. Gulak. Could he try his luck? Masato. Evocative attempt of a pass. The Saws are spinning out of danger. Sequedia went towards Cardo. Back towards the Sequedia region. With the space not proving enough. So what can Frano start to conjure up? Fine ball towards Masato. Cooper intervening, but forcing a corner. As much as Masato wanted to go again, can't use your hands from the corner. De Souza, haven't seen too much of him so far this evening. He's earned a corner at the other end. As the rain, you can hear that upon the stream. Cats and dogs. As De Souza, unkind yet again to Frano Saric. Deflecting, dare I say, on his way through. He has not had any luck this evening, the nice goalkeeper, and that has continued to be the narrative in the second half. Morland extend to a 4-goal buffer, 5-1 on the scoreboard. As Hayabi had to come off his line, Locke was trying to cause a headache. But credit to De Souza, made the space, got away from Masato. And upon taking the chance, it had just trickled in the grasp of Sadic. He could be facing some more issues as Cardo holds it up for Cooper. De Souza back towards Cardo. Sequedia going towards De Souza, who's trying to flick back towards Sequedia. Locke couldn't go around Robson. He keeps possession as whoa, that rain is excessive at the moment. Pira couldn't go around Cardo, but earns the corner. So what can Altona find? Gulak. The halfway line. Back to Pitta. Locke acknowledging the idea, just not on the same wavelength. There's still a chunky amount of time left in this contest for anything to really occur. It's up to the minds of both respective sets of players. as Locke thought he'd try his luck from some distance. Gulak with his arms flailing about. He thought he might have been on for the pass, which it certainly appeared to be the case. The former Hume player. That's going to be quite the contest to finish up proceedings for round 17. As Hiabi just palming away. Sequeira going across the face of his own goal. Bold strategy from the newly found player, and Gulak showcases why you cannot make that mistake. All the time and the space in the world for the number 9 to roam into. And yet again, the goalkeeper can't really do much about that. Quite the sumptuous finish as Pitta steals it from Sequeira. Chance for Altona. 2 in 2 seconds. They've catapulted themselves firmly back into the contest. 2 goals stemming from absolutely nowhere. As Saric called upon as well. This contest well and truly open at the minute. Dos Santos reintroduced. Sequeira caught it on the fly. All for proceedings to just momentarily slow down with a side possession. They haven't had their abundance of chances, Altona, but when they do have them, with 2 hands, with a firm grip of them, they take. And somehow the ball has not trickled beyond Saric's line on that occasion. Perhaps the tide turning for Altona. As Gulak applying a heavy press. Getting a bit too overzealous. Concedes a foul. Raining quite literally and figuratively in terms of goals across both matches so far this evening. Some fine futsal on display. Zali went towards Dos Santos. He rekindles. Pimenta isolated. Didn't really have much to go for. Badagos' run arrived late. As you can see, the fight out, and Bezadpour eager to get back involved. Pira to keep it alive. Gulak was the option. Piro took it upon himself. Dos Santos intervened. Pitta using his body. Looked towards it, Saris, who hadn't called for anything. Right in the centre of the court. Masado got onto his left boot, dare I say, and earned a corner. They're having to scream given that rain is rampant. Masado went to Seb Locke. Baragos got in the way. Gulak had to use his body. You can see it's going to be his last involvement for now. He jostles off, as does Seb Locke. As Bezadpour wanted to come on. Zarash having a chat to Sinan Gulak, who was perhaps feeling the pressure of the contest. As the freight train re-enters, apply some pressure towards Dos Santos. Takes a tumble yet again. Bezadpour certainly thought there wasn't much in it. Perhaps Kevin trying to absorb some pressure. And another free kick, back in possession. Skipping away momentarily from Bezadpour. Pimenta, pass was controlled by Ali. Dos Santos back to Pimenta. And it's a goal line clearance from Yanni Pitta. On the line, got down low. Keeper was out the equation. Yanni Pitta wasn't. So Altona certainly making the case to pull themselves back into the contest. Snatched and grabbed 2 quick goals. And are only a 2-goal deficit out of the contest. As Yanni Pitta wants to storm forward. Djurdjic making that side run. Hayabi had to get low. And upon making the save, Pimenta got in the way and forced a deep side ball for the Knights. Djurdjic, can he provide some more magic? Rolls it to Pitta. Trying to skip beyond Dali. Defaria. Waited the opportunity in which Pira was trying to construct. Djuricic has that hit the hand of Ali. Sitsara certainly thought it hadn't. Play continued. They all still look towards the officials. As Defaria, momentarily turning Italian, had both his hands gesturing to the referees to say what has occurred there. As the rain harrows, Sadic, quick release. Djuricic took a step over and still managed to make it fly. He tumbles into Robson de Souza, who cradles him like a baby to attend to Nicholas, who had just crashed into the two Morland players on the bench. He looks a little bit worse for wear. There's the upper region of his body copping the most of that damage. As it appears Melbourne might be flooded after tonight. Hope you have your windows closed at home and the car windows in the car park are all nice and tightly secure. Hopefully there's no leaks in the roofs amongst the facility. Might turn into water polo. As Pimenta got it moving. Gets it back, keeper had to be the option. Hayabi confronted. Tried going around Bezidpour, got the pass away, hadn't hit the roof. Pimenta. Dos Santos awaits Ali, concedes. Djuricic to Bezidpour, who forces the save from Hiabi. Djuricic, fine pass to Fadia, settles his feet. Has it just stray wide. Bezidpour getting in the way. Badagos, fine use. Pitta looking for the foul, acknowledges nothing doing in that. Dos Santos, Bezidpour measured. Ali now. Switching the field to Pimenta. Sadic getting his hands in the way. And his fortune perhaps changing for the meantime. Most of the goals he had conceded, he had had siding of, just not getting the rub of the asphalt. Badagos might have intervened. Ali had a stab. Now Djuricic loves this situation. Roll towards Pitta. Badagos got in the way, not preventing the pass to occur. The Morland bench ready to enter all four of the players in Cardo, Cooper, De Souza and Cinqueria. As Badagos and Pimenta make way for Cardo. Cinqueria not just yet. As Ali kept it alive. Dos Santos. Cardo. Confronted was Bezidpour in the space, was trying to infiltrate. Dos Santos now. Open things up. Sadic got a claw on it. Masato, scooping ball. Bezidpour lofted. Cinqueria had time. Masato closed the gap. Dos Santos and Bezidpour getting stuck in. Dos Santos really being made to earn the ball. As Ali in a position to do something with it. Nothing doing for now. Masato brought it onto his preferred left. Djuricic. Pacing the pass to Defaria. Djuricic went around Dali and got the shot away, and you cannot give him an inch of space. Though the effort going well wide, it does have a certain X factor to it. The dip he manufactures on the ball. It's reminiscent of the Carlton Hart staple and Javado Nepomuceno. Similar effect. Just sheer power behind it. See what else he can provide to the contest as Cardo was confronted with Masato and earns the corner. 10 minutes left, 2 goals. The differentiation as Cooper looks to make it 3. For that effort to be high, not very handsome. Fadia draws the foul from De Souza. Djuricic. Gula. Defaria. Masato made a nice run. Hayabi getting in the way. Using his box to full fruition. De Souza, Cardo. Cooper. Quite the team goal he crafted for Morland's second. As even Tsaris is having a laugh. Down on the court, players might be feeling the effects of the rain, even though we're inside. Makes things quite hard to listen to as the call gone the opposite way. As Cooper. All tackles gone out of play. The official in the position to make the call. Put his whistle down. As Georgic will have a spell. Yanni Pira reintroduced. 9 minutes left to play. Cooper. Gordon finds Cardo. Sequeria opening up the corridor for Cooper to infiltrate. Sardic. Wonder if he's going to get more provocative. Fine pass to Peter, who went solo. Tried going for the near post. Gulak at the back stick. Not sure if that was the right decision. Of course, if he had scored, it would have been. Cooper. Trying to be crafty. Morland's not really settling. Masato. Lock. Back towards Yamasaki. Gulak now. Got the shot away, and it's a big save from Hayabi. Comfortable height to palm it away. Had some intent upon it. It's Pira. Not really bothering anyone with that one. Cardo flicking casually towards Cooper. Gulak. Sato the target. Cardo heading on. Here's Yanni Pira. Keeps possession, Altonas. Seblock. Squaria in the way. Gulak at the back post. Squaria intervened initially. Pira went around him. Waited for the whistle. Settles for the side ball. Masato. Ball nearly ricocheting onto the head of Batagos on the bench. Pira. Didn't realise he had it. Lock. Masato. Couldn't skip past Cooper. De Souza. Here is Robson. Lock getting in the way. Yanni Pira's on for the pass. Chance for Altona. Taken by Yanni Pira. There a goal in it. Quite the contest. This has been painted out to be. 5-4 the score. 6 minutes and 30 seconds remain in it. And Altona certainly making some claims for a shock comeback result. They were 4-1 down upon the second half starting. Against the side in Hume are the most efficient in the back half. Only 21 goals conceded for the season for the Blues. A rare sighting we're witnessing tonight. Altona up for the fight in their quest to avoid the relegation playoff positions. There's time out. The clock has stopped, rather. The froth not being called upon. And you hope it's not from a leak in the roof. As Pira, he's chasing a hat-trick. He's on a brace. Tried playing an incisive pass to Masato. Ali, caught in possession. Here is Yanni Pira, trying to polarise his team. Gulak wanted the run towards the reverse region of the court. Lock, real spring to the Altona step. Masato, fine pass. Lock making some space. Here is Seb Lock, ball got behind him. Sequeria made the rifle intervention. Carlo happy to clear. Quite the performance from the Knights. So we're nearly in the stoppage time era of the contest. Sardic slowly being more provocative. Here's Seb Lock, who thought about taking it on. Hayabi happy to handle as Sardic intervened. Gulak keeps alive. Pira at the back post. Fine turn from Sinan Gulak. With Sequedia getting his body in the way. Yanni Peter confronted with the chance. Hayabi made his body big. Ali from De Souza. Cardo, still a goal in the lead are the Blues. They hunt for their own. Ali now, trying to get past Masato. Ali towards Cardo. He could have just positioned his body to make it 1 or 2 goal buffer. Georgic reintroduced. Bezatpour also on for the pass. Here's the Human freight train. Yanni Peter with a ball roll. Got caught up on it. They call for a foul. Satsaris. Nothing doing. They all look towards the official. Azali, Pira backtracking. De Souza using his body to keep Georgic at bay. The Santos are waiting for some movement, calling upon Cardo. Georgic getting in the way. Bezatpour somehow got his dancing shoes on it. He tried unleashing Georgic. Pira backtracking. Dos Santos opted to loft. All for the froth mop to be called upon. Which gives these players a moment to just compose themselves. 4 minutes left. And quite the battle we're witnessing. Quite the contrary from the round 10 fixture we witnessed between these two sides. As Morland will have an indirect free kick. As Sardic has to get the mountain of players ready. All 4 Knights behind the line. Cooper goes towards Cardo, went back towards the Santos. A scramble for the ball, but the Knights relieved momentarily. Cooper, Cardo, nice feel to this game. Cardo towards Ali. Cooper got a touch on it. Ali took it upon himself. The switch is on for Cooper. He's in possession. Pira cutting it off. Cooper trying one of the same. Bezatpour intervening. Ali, Cardo, finding to play. Georgic had to make contact with the ball, but the slide had put off Ali from venturing further forward. The school-like reintroduced. Bezatpour finally controlled. Defadia had to step over it. Pira tried finding Gulak. His boot went a little bit too high for the referee's liking, which allows Cooper to have a free kick. It's moving quickly. Ali, chance here. Big save by the force field. Potentially match winning. That's if Altona. Arda finds an equalizer. The penalty clouds slowly poking their heads from the skies above. All falls upon what the Knights can conjure up as Pira had it caught behind him. The Friday tried to make up some ground. Dos Santos had Ali for a reverse pass. Pira thought it might have been his ball. Defadia being kept honest by Dos Santos. On the far right, here's Pimenta. Dos Santos awaits some movement. Defadia just getting in the way, and feels if Morland, and it is the one goal to really have a firm grip on the contest. They've nullified the attack of the Knights. They still remain in striking distance for an equaliser to bring this one to penalties. Let's see what they can conjure up. 2:34 left. Defadia thought he might have conceded a foul. Cooper fizzed towards that mixer area of the box. Pimenta caught it off the fly. Ball gone out of play. Saris in that position. All for the Knights manager to call for a timeout. The first one we've seen in this second half. We'll cross to a short commercial break.
Win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Lively contest between the Blues and the Knights. With 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in it. The Knights forcing the envelope. They're in striking distance of being on level terms with a team currently sat in second place. Can Morland find the goal that would nip the momentum in the bud, which the Knights are possessing? Or can this one potentially go to penalties? All to find out. As Bezardport wants to set sail. There goes the Human freight train, who just ran out of tracks towards the end of that forward venture. Lock with Pimenta, who's in possession. Cooper. Fine use of the body from Seb Lock to keep Henrique away from causing any harm to Sardic. The big body's forward. Pira. That's where someone had to be. He gestures. Good luck or Bezardport. It was a brilliant pass. The helicopter up and over from Sardic to find Pira. Fine one from Cooper in his own right. Chance here for the Blues. It's a big save by the force field. Still remains alive as the Knights venture forward. Pira bundled by Dos Santos, who was backtracking immediately. Lock in the way. Has Pira on for a pass. Took too long to get there. Pira up in arms about it. As Dos Santos happy to buy some time. Gulak there to just greet him with some pressure. Hayabi. They evade it so superbly, Morland. As Sardic slides out of his goal. As they acknowledge that Santos got clipped upon the sliding challenge from the force field. Sliding doors moments for a Knights fan. Genuine chance occurring in that previous attacking move. There's still time. Hayabi in possession, had to go long. Nice ball it's going to turn out to be. As Locke found Pira. Can find space. Ali snatches. Has passes. Pimenta's one of them. And that could have been the game. And Milton Sakos knows that's the case also. He looks towards the clock. On his bench, 50 seconds left. Sardic on a fine pass, but no time removed off the clock. Pimenta. Ali with Masato. He now ventures forward. The 3 shots to beat. Bezardport took over. Pimenta got in the way. They scramble for possession. Cooper getting amongst it, as was Peter. Casares awards possession to the Knights. 33 seconds left. Bezatpour got the shot away. 31 seconds left. All systems go. Locke gets moving to Peter. Confronted by Cooper. Masada got in the way. Locke's on an option. Masada went solo. Locke had to get his body in the way. 18 seconds left. Morland going to hold possession. Cooper back towards the Santos. They're 8 seconds away from the 3 points, which has been such a battle for them to earn. There's 2 seconds for a last-ditch attempt. Sardic went long. Seb Locke was the target. But that's all she wrote. What a contest between the Blues and the Knights, with Morland prevailing. They were really made to earn the 3 points. Full credit to the Knights. They stood tall. Had thrown the kitchen sink at it and some. They'll come away knowing that the Nicholas Juricic goal is a true candidate for goal of the round. A true thunderbolt at that. Full time in the second fixture of round 17. Morland Blues 5, Altona Knights 4.
Time to have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
And I'm joined by Ibrahim Hayabi, who had quite the task this evening. No Christos Apostolakis in the starting lineup. The Knights threw the kitchen sink at you. How was your performance on a personal standpoint?
I think it was a tough game to start. Obviously, it's my first start for Morland. I think I did relatively well, but could have done better, but that's just the way the game goes.
Considering what you're up against this evening, was goal of the round candidate off the boot of Juricic. There was no saving that, but quite the performance you had on that occasion. Anyone else in your team you want to highlight in getting the victory for this evening?
No one in particular. It was a great team performance. I say it's a great team performance. We probably would have done that. Probably wanted to have done that a little bit easier. A couple of cheap goals. We lost the momentum a bit, but other than that, I got 3 points. That's all that matters.
I appreciate your time and all the best of luck with next week.
Thank you.
Me and my mama just us in the trauma, hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you, I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. What a bow, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives, the crew riding around in a benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind, now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. Riding round in a benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, You can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Quite the contest to bring round 17 home. These two sides level peggy on the head-to-head. Their final clash of the season culminates tonight, right before your very eyes, to send off what has been quite the round of futsal. Both teams in that weird mix on the ladder, avoiding the automatic relegation position, all the while trying to end the season on a high note. Certainly the message received from the Cannon Ice Parthamos in terms of the ambitions in which Western United have for the season. Quite the task ahead of them tonight. They take on Hume. The contest that has the makings to be the clash of the round. Both sides very level in terms of their respective seasons, with 3 points separating Hume. They are in 5th place. City, Western United rather, in 6th with a game in hand, fresh off of last week's bye. As Hume had the earlier chance on goal, was never going to bother Jaramillo. It will allow us to introduce the side in black and green. Parthamos, Seb Wickett, Skopolidis and Barreto all amongst it, with Jaramillo leading from his goalkeeper position. As Parthamos wants to ignite the cannon early on. Lets Abdullah Rahman Bala know of his presence. He's in goal for Hume this evening. Kenta Sasaki makes his return, as does Anthony Colosimo. Mohamed Temel also in the side. Haven't seen him in recent weeks. It's the captain back amongst it. And Hamza Chandab, all starting proceedings for Hume in their away kit this evening. Skopolidis somehow kept that alive. Temel lofted. Chandab back to Temel. He positioned himself nicely to get the shot away. Jaramillo with a fist bump, acknowledging his heroic efforts there to deny the captain. Skopolidis very deep. Colosimo providing some pressure. Parthamos having to use his body. Bit untidy in possession were United. All for the Black Army to have a corner. Quite the build-up to this contest. These sides synonymous with each other. As the opener has been found early on, Kenta Sasaki. Not the start United were after. They weren't clean in possession. Pretty routine from the corner set piece for the Black Army. And the scoring is opened very quickly here. As Parthamos tries to find an instant response. Was taken quickly. Upon that, the United shape all over the place. Quite the start. It's Parthamos. Skopolidis into play with himself in the cannon. They're in the white boots tonight. Parthamos just with a tame effort. Colosimo now. Added some forward movement. Temel. Sasaki tried his own luck. Jaramillo comfortable in claiming. Parthamos, fine ball forward. Skopolidis wasn't exactly routinely dealt with by Balla at the expense of a United corner. Sasaki craftily getting in the way, tried extending to do the same there, following the heavy pass from his keeper. As Parthamos can find space, Wicket had to use his body. Temel took over, bit of a ball roll, chance is still there. Second in a matter of minutes for the Black Army. And doubling his tally for the evening is Kenta Sasaki. Quite the acquisition he's proven to be. Quite the Hume Cicek replacement they were after. Of course, their talisman currently out with injury. Intrigued to see the combination which Kenta and Cicek could provide, given that Sasaki has made quite the name for himself amongst the ranks at Hume. He's polarised his side into a 2-goal lead early on. United caught in the locker room. Timoraes has been introduced into the contest to try grab a grasp upon it. Sustor also entering alongside Lucas Cassin, so triple change early on. Hume looking very comfortable at the moment. Temel found Colosimo. Chandab was the target. And Galatos now introduced. Whole different lineup. Cassin, nice ball roll. Dimoraes, provocative pass. Sustor back to Cassin. He thought about the shot. Timoraes and Galatos. Was isolated. Balla tried a long ball forward. All for the interception to be made. Sustor. And the two United players not on the same wavelength in Angelatos and Timoraes. Lack of communication concedes play. Chandab. Sasaki. Temel having a more offensive role in this contest. Fine pass towards Sasaki. Jaramillo in the way once more. As Cassin found Angelatos momentarily. Kenta, so relaxed, so chilled upon being in possession. Could have 5 shirts and the substitutes all around him. He's the coolest man in the place. As incisive ball forward was the option towards Chandab, with Jaramillo intervening off his line. Colosimo, fine pass to the man aforementioned, who swings at the air and couldn't manufacture boot to ball. Angelatos concedes play in the centre of the court. Sasaki happy to let his captain take the kick in. He let it roll, and what a finish that is! Yusuf Karadak from downtown. Catching Jaramillo off guard. Few bodies in the way upon the shot being dispatched from the other side of the court. Basically the region it was in. What a start it's been for the Black Army. They've tripled their advantage. United caught napping. And they're on the precipice of this contest being put to bed as Sasaki Touch just got away from him. Chandab kept it alive for the meantime. Temel wanted to have a go himself. Intervention allowed for a side ball. Chandab. Sasaki looking like a very well-oiled machine at the moment. Hume have not put a foot wrong. That might have been his first touch. Karadag and the goal he scored. Quite the important one. It's Temel. Turkman also entering. As Karadag tried his luck furthermore. So Hume currently making quite the argument to claim the head-to-head edge upon their Western counterpart. Quite the enthralling contests when these two teams verse. So far, Hume have been, I could say, at their best to have such a lengthy early lead. Look towards the under-21s series futsal competition, which was played on a Saturday. Both their sides well and truly in the mix. Boasting quite the youth systems, respectively. Western, of course, lead that competition by a healthy margin. Hume sat in fourth. Stimoraes, his pass not finding Sustor. Worthy player featured in that Western United under-21s and senior side. It's Cooper Halfpenny. He was not on the team sheet this evening. Potentially on duties for South Melbourne. As Angelatos, fine ball towards the back post. Sustor claims one back. It's exactly what the doctor would have ordered for United. Resides to the bench. Skopolidis reclaiming his position. Kassin also amongst it. Parthamos, the cannon, he's yet to ignite. I'm sure he'll have some influence on this game. As Temel put the skates on. Turkman. Karadag. Planaris tried to find a back heel from Turkman. As Turkman let fly. All for Jerry Miller to have a goal possession. Elias Parthamos. Trying to play a provocative pass. Kassin Angelatos opted to loft it towards the Parthamos region. So perhaps a bit of rust on those United players on the court at the moment. It's unusual the effects the bye can have upon respective teams. Of course, majority of them take it upon their stride, having the week to be fresh. Other teams, well, they can sort of not go without it. They'd rather play in consecutive fashion. It's Karadag. A nice move forward, and Galatos got in the way. Parthamos on towards Angelatos, who's confronted by Karadag, who was clean in his defensive mannerisms. Body feints were brilliant, and he nearly culminated it with a goal. Quite the player Yusuf Karadag is turning out to be. United have issued the timeout. Currently trailing by 2 goals. We'll cross to a short commercial break.
Futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
So quite the lively start this contest has had. 4 goals to speak of. Hume with the advantage. As Parthamos can find space, it's the side of the net. United chasing what was a 3-goal deficit. Have drawn it back to only 2 goals they trail by. As Skopolidis has time to really culminate something. Turkman placing himself between Balla's net and Skopolidis, who's back in possession following the side ball. Tam will intervene. Klanaris isolated, tried going solo. Hadn't caught that the way he would have intended. Barreto able to trap the wayward pass of Skopolidis. There's Klanaris. Karadag put his body in the way. Parthamos was on to nicely constructed idea. Nice Skopolidis. And Galatos, here's Barreto. Like the young outfit on the court at the minute for the green and black. And Skopolidis just right in front of Michael Satsaris, getting a bit overzealous in his attempts to win the ball off of Yusuf Karadag. Temel, Klanaris takes a ball roll. Joe Millo allowed for the chance to be attempted by Klanaris on the follow-up. Briefly having his heart in his mouth was the Western keeper. Angelatos. Barreto tried putting the needle through. Turkman isolated, does well. Klanaris. Turkman now finds Temel. Chip ball towards Klanaris, it might stay alive. Michael unable to perform the ladder. Conceding possession was Angelatos. He had to make up some ground. Karadag nipping at the heels. Parthamos, heavy touch. Combines with Klanaris. Collided rather. As Balla just concedes possession. So 9 minutes left in this first half. Slowly coming to a halt. Temel takes over. Gets around Angelatos. Captain contribution to full fruition. Mohamed Temel took the game upon himself. Reinstates a 3-goal buffer. And the Black Army are loving that. 4-1 the score. Had all the work to do. Remaining calm and decisive was the man with the armband for Hume. Meanwhile, Parthamos has a chance. Went back towards De Moraes. Too many chefs in the kitchen make bad soup. Parthamos had abundance of time to allow for the net to ripple. Went the unselfish option. Which much to his displeasure, hadn't worked to nothing. Balla claims and rolls towards Karadag. Chance opens up. Barreto really had to get in the way. Throwing his body at it was Angel. Karadag's proved his pret thus far. De Moraes. Gonna go around Temel. Karadag happy to clear. De Moraes, wicket. Barreto, all on his own, fronted by Temel. Ball's bounced towards Karadag. Barreto, good use of the body. Here goes Angel, couldn't skip around a couple. De Moraes, Parthamos. The angle the shot away the cannon. Nearly. tight spaces. Parthamos always pathing his own way. And nearly on that occasion, and he found the left corner. So nifty in his ball movement. That pass from Dimodaeus going afray. Wicket. Want to keep the play alive. Kawoglu introduced for the first time. Barreto. Turkman getting back. Dimodaeus caught on it, really made to earn it off of Turkman, who was relentless in trying to attain possession for Hume. Parthamos. Dimodaeus had a stab. Comfortable for Balla to nestle in his mid-grip. So half-time just lurking. Hume have put on one of their most coveted performances of the season so far. Of course, in the rounds prior, Western were boasting some confidence. Although a heavy loss to the Tigers in round 15. Heading into the bye. The week prior, at the same time in round 14, the 9:45 time slot, keeping a clean sheet and putting 9 goals past Carlton Hart. Party tricks on all their coveted players on full display on that occasion. Prior to that, I must mention the gutsy victory. They culminated in the Western Derby against City. It was Seb Wicket on that occasion with the decisive goal, coming deep in that contest. So far in this one, not much really positive to discuss from United. Hume, however, really strutting their stuff. The Black Army were very valiant in their narrow loss to the Knights rather. In round 14, they bounced back with a victory. In round 15 against Carlton Hart, 6-4 on that occasion. And the scoreline not representative of how they played. They put up quite the fight against the Tigers, and who ran away with it in last week's round 16 fixture. So quite the mixed bag from both these outlets. As the first half starts to draw to a close, 3 minutes and 32 seconds left in it. Quite the bright, shining spark Yusuf Karadag has been. You feel like he's going to fancy his chances from here, despite the run-up not being too long. Lets it roll. Turkman opted to give it a crack. Wicket. Dimodaeus. Had a go. And to get themselves back into striking distance, feel before half-time, need to not concede, but find a goal of their own. Cicek is on coaching duties. Wicket preventing what would have been a gleaming opportunity for Sasaki. Dimodaeus pushing up high. Wicket confronted by Kenta Sasaki. Possession going the ladder. Barreto trying to skip inside and get the shot away. Yet again, comfortable height for the keeper, as Turkman momentarily got away. No protests. A back pass. Turkman slides along the asphalt. Saris just nodding his head. At the back pass claims. As the pass not going anywhere. Kawoglu with a push to Barreto. Parthamos happy to get this one rolling once more. Wicket. Kassin. Dimodaeus at the back post. Parthamos, not really much space for him to ignite. Diffused to the cannon. And being crafty and creating space was Dimoreus. Once more, always a comfortable height for the keeper. Barthamos, ball rolling, not to any avail. Possession will remain with United. They have 1:30. To claw themselves back into the contest. Parthamos tried using his body. Kassin applied some pressure. Kawoglu now has Colosimo. His pass not going anywhere. Dimoreus in the way. Wicket. Signs of desperation perhaps. Parthamos back heeling, keeping possession with a side ball. Kassin. Kenta. Equal to it. Fine intervention from Sasaki. Under a minute left in this first half. Kassin bounced off his head. Chandab is very well. He's the youngster, of course, Hamza. Dare I say, only 16 years of age. Quite the ceiling he has. Paving the next generation. Polarising figures amongst the series futsal competitions, as Wicket have done really well to find some space. Chandab got involved, as did Kawoglu, who chips it. Play remains alive. The series bench being taken out by Chandab involuntarily, with Sustor just attending to that. I wonder if Costa, our cameraman, was in that vicinity. He might have been squashed. They have to launch now, City. United rather, as Bala went over the top. All for the half-time siren to sound. Quite the mountain United have to climb. It's been all the Black Army in the first half. They lead by 3 goals with the scores. Hume 4, Western United 1. So we'll cross to the final half-time break of round 17.
Everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. Finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like unstoppable, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Audible, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy.
We're back to bring home the show for round 17. Where the Black Army have evolved into a comfortable chokehold in this match, which they're currently possessing. But Western United have stormed out of the halftime break and have grabbed a goal in a matter of seconds. Just as I was about to mention, quite the comfort in which Hume had experienced in going up early in this contest. Western straight out the gate claw themselves a goal to the good. 2 goals now the deficit. And they're quite animated upon the benches. Parthamos. Chip pass towards Beneto, the target. Colosimo getting the way. With the call going to United. That's sent. The Black Army up in arms on their bench. And you feel like this one has the makings to boil over. We haven't seen the fuse to the cannon yet from Parthamos. He tries his luck this time. It bounced towards the box. Angelatos got a touch. He kept going. He's gone down in the box. The whistle was in the mouth of the official. He never opted to blow. As Chandab goes down to the box, Tsaris all over it this time. A lot to unpack for the official at both ends as VAR will be called upon. Hamza Chandab, you could hear his screaming pain from the opposite side of the arena. Frantic play it was. Quite the dissection to be made from the VAR and official team. All over the place. What a start to the second half.
Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
And a penalty at the other end is the call, much to the adulation of Western United. Parthamos with ball in hand. There was calls to be made at either ends, but it's the cannon who can polarise his side to only a 1-goal deficit. Parthamos against Bala. The mind games have already started, with both players locking eyes. They know the severity of this situation. Satsaris just organising the Western United bench. You should have heard the roar that occurred from it, having the call being made. Parthamos against Bala. And the cannon, despite the keeper going the right way. Comprehensive penalty. He puts the ball back on the spot. United mean business. They've pulled themselves back into the contest. I think at the other end, Hamza Chandab was certainly, well, fouled, to put it very concisely clear. As Parthamos draws another foul for his United side. It was quite the play the officials had to dissect, but they had to award the foul prior to the Chandab calamity at the respective box. So Dimoreus settles behind the free kick. Sasaki, Chandab, Colosimo and Temel, all instructed by Bala. As Parthamos tried dispatching an effort. Temel right in the way. He's had quite the game this evening. Angelatos fine back heel towards Parthamos. Towards the path of Barreto. Brilliant ball roll. Chance remains here for United. Angelatos nearly applying the finish. Quite the crafty move. They're playing as a team now, the black and green. Parthamos' effort denied by Colosimo. Jeremy Lowe thought about going long. Went short to Dimoreus. Parthamos, crafty. Angelatos equaling the creativity. And for Hume to be back in possession via the free kick. Temel, he can find space. Nearly a great pass towards Colosimo. Angelatos, that's brilliant towards Barreto, who went around Chandab. Keeper's come up and he screams towards Barreto to get up. The two have a bit of a chat. This one getting spicier by the minute. And all the makings to come to that level as Angelatos draws United level. With Hume calling for the timeout. United, who were 4-1, the scores were 4-1 at half-time, currently stands 4 apiece. What a comeback. They've culminated. We're going to draw to a quick commercial break. Don't move a muscle.
Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group.
And following the timeout, we're ready to rumble in a contest that is slowly having the makings to be one of the final ones of the season. Timeout trying to find an instant reply to this young man's equalizer. Angelatos not venturing, having been intervened. Barreto, confronted by Turtman, goes around him. Taking no chances as Bala bounces off his shoulder at the expense of a corner. De Moraes wanted to launch low, the corner. Something occurring in the build-up, possession turned over. And you can notice how United have adapted to the shape in order to slow Hume in attack. And Galatos, fine use of the body, goes down, draws the foul. Hamza Chandab in the book. 5 fouls conceded for the Black Army. Something they have to be mindful of. The last person across the competition you want to concede a spot kick to is the Cannon. He has a free kick now. What can Parthamos conjure up? Hits Bala right on his beak. Courageous goalkeeping. Kassin goes around Turkman. Nearly the net rippled. United, a team possessed at the moment. Day and night in comparison to the side that fielded in the first half. The momentum purely with the green and black. As the Black Army are trying to find some answers. Great ball towards Chandab, who had time and had to force Jaramillo into a save. 17 minutes left in this contest. It feels as if there's only 17 seconds. So much desperation showcased from both sides. And there's still so much time left of futsal to be played. It's Turtman. Karadag. They've had to keep him at an arm's length. He's been lethal. Temel. Karadag got stuck in. And Galatos nearly flicking with a Tacanio-esque clearance occurring from Abdullah Rahman Bala. Flicking is De Moraes, is Angelatos. They have to be careful of the 5 fouls. Temel certainly knows that. Chandab, brilliant pass. Karadag gets some room available for the shot. Although being quite tall in stature, it's quite the footwork, which allows him to open up those pockets of space. Temel nearly caught on it. They gesture for a handball. Angelatos, an honest player, was up in arms. Turkman tried going around Parthenos as the youngster Chandab had a go. They're going to review the handball as the rain thunders on down upon the facility here in Thomastown. Satsaris has been very busy in this contest. It's been called upon yet again to have a look at Angelatos' handball claim.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Western get yet another call in their favour. Satsaris all over it. And it will be a spot kick for the Cannon. The 5 fouls were called for Hume. They couldn't prevent themselves from not conceding one more foul. As Parthamos is denied by the brilliance of Bala, who stood tall and withstood the pressure. Quite the save from the keeper. The danger not averted yet. Corner for United. Kassin took it on the fly. It looked good for a minute there. Quite the skill to execute. As Turkman, Kuoglu fell upon the floor while making the pass. Jaramillo intervening, long ball forward towards Angelatos. Kuoglu ushering the youngster upon his venture forward. This one having an end-to-end feel about it. Angelatos, touch to Parthamos. Caught deep was Dimoreas, with Turkman providing the pressure. Same to ensue. Angelatos trying to use his body to get around Kuoglu. He coughs it out for a corner, taken quickly. Parthamos, near post. Deflecting off Temel, corner again. Acknowledged by the Hume captain, fine sportsmanship on display. Parthamos just calling for Cassin to make the opportunity. It was created, just not manufactured adequately. Karadag can find space, does well, the big fella. Tamil, Kawoglu, the two combining. He likes taking the game upon himself, Tamil. Tried to there, kept it going, tried to get around Ankalatos, uses his body well. Karadag, throw was not a correct one. United will be awarded possession. 14 minutes left to play. Parthamos, Sasaki intercepting, sending Ankalatos to the ground and finishing superbly was Kenta Sasaki. What a signing he's been for Hume. Nearly casual upon the celebration. He made that look like it was easy. Nothing simple about everything he occurred there. Quite emphatic from Kenta. He earns his hat-trick. And what a way to do it. Tremendous play. He barely had a sniff at goal. Side netting the finish. Tremendous. As Temel tried making a venture of his own. Hume with another corner. Kawoglu couldn't guide the missile-like cross from Karadag into the net. So United chasing the game once more. Barreto combining with Parthamos. They're trying to trap the ball, just had fallen upon it. Cassin. Timoraes keeping Jaramillo very honest. His pass going afraid. Temel intervening nicely. Chance here for the captain. Goes around one. Can he go around the rest? Scrambled off the line. Somehow not in for their sixth. Sasaki. Fine throw towards Karadag. Been some performance from Hume so far. As Karadag just striking into the back of Parthamos. And there's still so much of it left. As Jaramillo had to palm away. Quite the intriguing contest we're witnessing. Chunky amount of time left in it. Quite the contest for the neutrals at home to be viewing, as for both the Western and Hume supporters. As Kawoglu was confronted by Barreto. He couldn't keep the move alive. Temel. Sasaki draws the foul. This will be in the region which Karadag will be having thoughts about. Jaramillo just pushing his wall into place. Karadag certainly considering his prospects here of striking towards goal. Lengthy run up, Karadag off the post! The goal still shaking. Scopolidi's trying to use his body to get involved. Sasaki going through the gates of Barreto. Right upon the logo. Barreto crafty. Wicket. Measured. Was trying to be at least. What an effort from Karadag. Another brilliant player being fostered through the Hume system as Wicket. Not sure what he was trying there. Stormed up to that ball like a raging bull. The post only in the way to intervene. Jared Miller, there's no chance he was getting there. Sasaki crafty, here's Kawoglu. He was trying to skip beyond Sustor. Thought he might have drawn the foul. Hugo Sustor with the pass, wicket. Barreto flicking towards the Sustor region. It's going to be a United corner. Kawoglu, despite protesting, the ball had bounced. It was a corner. Sustor opted to throw. It's going to be a Hume ball, but I'm not sure what might have occurred there. But Karadag remaining on the asphalt. Let's watch his back. He had Skopolidis was involved in the play. Doesn't look like anything might have occurred. Hard to see really on the angle. They had gone for the same ball. So I'm not sure what really, it didn't look like much contact was made, but Karadag has ventured to the bench. Assume continue proceedings. Fine pass from Temel to Sasaki. Temel tries something similar towards Clanaris. United keeping possession. Skopolidis. Barreto. Wicket. Fine read from Clanaris. Wicket does well. Fine pass to Barreto, who hadn't expected the ball in reality. Bella had to make himself big. What a performance so far from Abdullah Ranman. Had to deny Parthenos from the spot, in which he was up to the task. Wicket. Skopolidis. Going around Kawoglu. With no foul being called, it looked like Kawoglu was caught as Wicket takes a very heavy touch. It's Tsaris. Just having a word to the Hume bench that he's had enough of hearing their protests, but protests on adequate claims, I must say. Had a few decisions tonight, Hume, where haven't exactly had the rub of the asphalt or the attention of the official. Side ball to United. Skopolidis very clever in crafting a corner. Wicket thought he was going to let fly. Sasaki got in the way. Sustor intervened. Sasaki wanted to move things. Kawoglu back towards Kenta, who draws the foul. So United just also having their own disciplinary issues. Hume, of course, still with the fouls not in their favour. They've conceded 6 in this contest so far. They have to be clean when not in possession. Temel, fine pass to Clanaris, who trapped well momentarily. Chandab cleaning things up nicely. Somehow kept the ball alive. He opted to go towards the same region. Wicket. Skopolidis. Barreto in the space. Bala trying to get Clanaris to venture further up the pitch. Wicket. Skopolidis waiting for some runs forward. Barreto in a similar region. Took the game on Barreto and kept going. Intervened with Sasaki. Backheeling with Sustor. Wicket equal to it. Angelatos. Caught in possession they were. Sasaki sends the Hume players on the bench into raptures. They've reinstated the 2-goal lead. Quite the defensive calamity from the captain. Sustor with the mistake. Sasaki the ultimate opportunist. So composed in front of goal. Took Joe Miller out the equation. He's played a brilliant pass towards Barreto, who collided with Bella upon competing for the ball in dispute. As Sasaki could be in yet again. Wicket had to clear off the line, and this contest has had all the makings. Sustor his eyes to the bench. It was nearly a quick response from Barreto, having collided with Bella. They still have the Hume still have to tread water lightly, given that they have conceded more fouls. There's Chandab just getting a little bit feisty towards Skopolidis. Got to give the youngster some credit for his ferocity. As Temel lofting towards Chandab, cheeky flick was on. That would have been some statement. Hume weathering the storm for the meantime. Skopolidis confronted by Temel. Chandab only had himself. Good use of the body from Barreto. Perhaps Weston trying to deceive Hume into committing a foul. Parthamos let fly. He has a smile because he knows that's not of his best. 4 minutes, 21 seconds left. Temel not playing the pass into the path of Clanaris. Kassin. Confronted by Chandab, who was clean. Sasaki couldn't get away. Angelatos, nothing really doing forward for United at the moment. Parthamos, confronted by Sasaki. Kassin, Parthamos was the target. Sasaki got in the way. Parthamos still has a chance. He went for the chip. To no avail. Kenta Sasaki is slowly making shockwaves throughout the competition. Proving to be the difference both offensively and defensively. Intervened, read the space supremely well. Deny Parthamos a sniff, nearly having one of his own. Time slowly becoming a factor for United. They have to go and find something soon. 2 goals the buffer. They were on level terms, courtesy of Angelatos. You wonder if the 5th man is going to become a factor soon. Hungry for an equaliser. Kassin at a comfortable height for Balla. Went quickly for Clanaris. To Hume's credit, they've been very clean. They have not conceded a foul since the spot kick was awarded to Parthamos. Darcy awaiting the troops. Parthamos, like a bulldozer, kept going and draws the corner. They'll do it all over again. Angelatos was making some inroads. Chip ball towards Kassin. Skopolidis couldn't go around Kouoglu. Corner yet again. Angelatos took it upon his stride and ultimately runs it out of play. Temel towards Sasaki. Recycled with the captain. Fine ball to pick out Chandab. Jaramillo in no man's land. Karadag. Try going through the gates of Barreto. Angelatos with some pace. Barreto tried to spin away Couldn't spin past Yusuf. Tamil, very crafty. Karadag. Tamil. Angelatos somehow clawed to keep that alive. Only for the pressure to be too much for Tamil. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. United have to go soon, you feel. You wonder where that hybrid goalkeeper player shirt might be hiding. For Parthamos to wear. Brilliant ball towards Kassin. They collide in the box. There's a protest from the manager, which might go unheard. Karajak nearly kept going, couldn't get the ball to roll in his favour. Parthamos looking towards Barreto, who turned momentarily. Tamil intervened and took the game upon himself. Kassin getting stuck in. Parthamos, half a chance for the cannon! Only for the post to get in the way. Minute 38 left. Karadag can settle the 3 points. It hits the post off Kenta Sasaki. Parthamos now ventures forward. Big save from Bala. Minute 25 left. United have to throw the kitchen sink. Tsaris just having a chat with the manager of United. No more protests upon the challenge they initially made. They're getting desperate. They have to find something soon. Ball bouncing along the box. Karadag tried finding Klanaris, has done so. Tamil, time becoming a factor. Haven't seen that keeper sweeper activate yet. Minute 11 remain. Always time for the improbable to occur. Karadag. Chandab nearly picking out Yusuf Karadag. Timeout's being called. Minute and 10 seconds left in this topsy-turvy contest. Hume with the advantage. We'll cross to our final intermission of the evening.
Low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
So Hume back on the court. They're ready to try to see this contest out. United are going to throw the kitchen sink at it. Parthamos has the hybrid kit on. The fifth man has been initiated. Hume conceding 6 fouls. There's still a genuine chance if United can find something special. They're probing away to make it interesting. Hume all settled behind the ball. Time becoming very valuable. They have to make something provocative occur now. Kassin had the reverse pass on, went towards Dimoraes. Parthamos, chance here. Bala is going to go for it over the top. Is it going to dip from Bala? For a moment, the 3 points looked like a certainty to be wrapped up. But not too far away, Hume, 25 seconds left. Parthamos try playing the ball forward. Looks like Hume are going to hold on. They've been so clean since conceding the 6 fouls. And they're going to hold on. It's going to be a very impressive performance, quite the victory. Back in the winners column, they are scheduled to be put on quite the performances in recent weeks. The Black Army, despite on some occasions looking undermanned, have called upon their youngsters who have been very equal to the task. As Clemaris tries to bleed the clock ever more, Pareto getting stuck in. Play's going to continue. All for the whistle to be sounded on round 17. What a victory for Hume. The players all embrace. Although quite the animated and spicy contest it was, sportsmanship prevailing at the end of it. As Hume, the victors, the final scoreline for the final clash of round 17, Hume 6, Western United 4.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard and maybe.
And I'm joined by one of the most polarising players in the competition right now. Hot property is Kenta Sasaki. We welcome him to the post-match interview for the first time. Kenta, how does that win feel tonight for your side?
The win feels amazing. After the 4-4, we felt a little bit insecure, but we made it to a 6-4. So really happy that we could win tonight.
Now, since joining Hume with Series Futsal, you've had quite a few games where you've been on the scoreboard a fair amount. Your team, they're loving you at the moment. How does it feel to be involved with Hume?
Yeah, it feels very good at Hume. Very good boys. I'm feeling very, very good there, and I'm happy to help the team with the goals. But at the end, the win is the most important thing.
Was there any goal in particular tonight that caught your attention?
I think the last one, because I've trained it so many times in the training, and now finally it worked. So happy about that.
Quite the brilliant chip. We want to congratulate you and your side on the 3 points this evening. Kenta Sasaki, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to wrap us up for round 17 here at Series Futsal. We thank you for joining us
Thank you
for
very
our
much.
coverage, and we'll catch you next time for round 18.
Thank you.